lizard, 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 lizard.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Cooldowns XD, you're beautiful. Don't let anybody tell you different. Thank you for the follow. Tell your dad, tell your mom, tell your brother. We have a huge event going on tonight. If your grandma survived the bazooka blast, let her know too. Otherwise, RIP. For all 6 of the pimps and players in this here Twitch stream. We have about 30 minutes before we kick off. Make sure you guys have your music turned on. Get your bevs full. Double check if you got enough popcorn in your bucket. You may have a limited amount of time to finish your DoorDash order. Mine happens to be a Taco Bell order. It's Crunchwrap Supreme chicken with added peppers and add onions. You're probably thinking, DoorDash in this economy? Gee, oh, you're crazy. If you're brand new to the stream, you don't gotta hit like, favorite, or subscribe. We're here to entertain. And we're just waiting for the first matchup of the night. We delivered. I'm just trolling. All right, there we go. That's the best approximation for the amount of time we got before we kick off. Give me a thumbs up in chat if you guys, yes, you get some kind of affirmation, some kind of confirmation this is broadcasting correctly. You guys all see the timer? Sound very professional right now. Banging. Holy smokes, we got 13 people viewing, getting ready in the lobby. Skillshanks pulled up and dropped the follow. My goat. Absolute legend. Now, whatever you do, under no circumstances does anybody start a subscription war. That would be terrifying. The IRS, I don't even know how to explain it to them. We do Twitch for fun. I don't know how to file a W-10. So while we're on the topic, no subscriptions could possibly match the number needed to refill the guild bank after this on WoW tokens. My God, 1 million gold? I hope whoever is sweating in this tournament deserves it. And we're going to find out just how good Rogue Mage Priest is. Maybe combat that comp with a little Presvoker action, provided they don't bug out and lose all their abilities. What do you guys, for all of those who've been watching, all of those who are tuned in, what is the number one worst bug or shitty experience you've had climbing Arena? I'll go first. I get mind controlled on Presvoker and I lose all of my spells for like a solid 8 seconds. DG True 4 has followed. Thank you so very much. Oh, we just crossed the 10-minute threshold. Make sure you guys have your drinks and your snacks all organized. Might be your last chance to answer the door for that sweet lady running DoorDash orders to your house. Got any chores that mom's gonna clap you on the head for? Want to make sure those are done. If you've changed out the laundry, might be your last chance. We do have some team names that have already been constructed. I'm gonna go and peep those real quick. All right, from a scale from 1 to 10, you guys can judge for yourselves. There is Team Control Alt Defeat. One of the team names. Quick little 1 through 10. Ten being peak. Got the most aura, swag, or whatever the fuck kids are saying these days. 2 out of 10. How do we feel about the name Team No Lackin'? I'm not going to reveal the comps or the players of them. We're just going to go just by team names for now. I give it a solid 4. I'm generous. You know, I'm going to pop it up to a 5. You bet. It'll be war games all night. The standard pool that I pull from typically is random. But if we have a lot of games to run tonight, and it happens to be a best of 3. The first match is always a flat ground, a wide arena. Second arena always features elevation of some kind. Anything with a ramp, anything with an edge on it, like Dollar on Sewers. The Robodrome, one of my favorites. And the third map, if it ever gets to that, the tiebreaker, usually is a random map. But the old tried and true, the classic of classics is Nagrand Arena. I wouldn't want to put anybody on Blade's Edge. That's just torture. It's astonishing because we could doom spiral very quickly on any one of my sentiments about Blizzard. Like, for instance, they could identify the Blade's Edge. Blade's Edge was not good. It was a fun concept for the developer who was building it at the time, probably late at night on one too many energy drinks. They can have that kind of foresight, but it did take them years to understand this. I wonder how many years it'll take for them, and say something in chat if you agree, that Slayer's Rise is as Jeff Goldblum would say it, a huge pile of shit. The running gag between friends, the Slayer's Rise is so bad of an epic battleground that it takes every epic BG before it and puts it on a pedestal, like it was some masterpiece. That's how bad Slayer's Rise is. You could throw me into Winter Grasp for straight 16 hours for a good play session, and I would be happy it's not Slayer's Rise. Slayer's Rise being one of the first BGs, if not the only BG, to introduce flying, and it's not good. Welcome one and all, 20 people that are inside of the stream. Today, we're hoping that in 3 minutes, I'll be getting our first matchup of the night. This is Make Durotar Great Again's 3v3 tournament with a prize pool of 1 million gold. Featuring many teams formed out of the MDGA Discord, friends, frenemies alike, lovers, haters, from casual to sweaty. We have a large spread of players that are looking to win it all tonight. If you're not familiar with Make Durotar Great Again, it is a horde guild based out of Tichondrius on the US servers, led by the one and only Cockadoodle-Doo War Chief, who has for over a year now led us to great victory and growth, housing many rank 1 players, many gladiators, to the point in which we now have coaches in the Discord, helping you earn that sweet, sweet rating that we all crave. With it, rating comes bragging rights and immunity from the Gotcha Bamboozle Uno card of getting check PvP'd and roasted for being 1800. However, be careful. It does not give you immunity from being quote-unquote boosted, which is a hard thing to recover from once you're called out in chat for being boosted. Now, semantics about chat PvP aside, I'm really excited to broadcast tonight for you guys, gals, and everything in between. With 27 people in the chat, we are in for a special night. Now, hopefully, I get that assignment coming up pretty quick. You guys have but a few moments to finish out whatever it is you're fucking with, the air fryer or the microwave, to have your drinks topped off and prepare for tonight's show. All right. The news update, we have War Chief seeking the last 3 teams. That'll take 9 players to participate in filling out the tournament bracket.
Máquina de 17, o bagulho tem que ser assim.
DJ Vilão que lançou, essa virou hit.
Mas é magrinho da 17, o terror das cadeias.
No baile do Pega tá passando o trem bala. No baile do Pega tá passando o trem bala. Ela vira mortão de bom na cara, bate o fuzil da minha vara. Ela vira mortão de bom na cara, bate o fuzil da minha vara. Ela vira mortal, ela vira mortal, ela vira mortal, vira mortal. Ela vira mortal de bom na cara, bate o fuzil da minha vara. Ela vira mortal de bom na cara, bate o fuzil da minha vara. Fuzil da minha vara, fuzil da minha vara, fuzil da minha vara.
Aqui no pega, tem gostosa pra caralho. Estrala de dedo, ela vem jogando rabo. Ela vem jogando rabo, ela vem jogando rabo. Ela vem jogando rabo, ela vem jogando rabo. Estrala de dedo, ela vem jogando rabo. Estrala de dedo, ela vem jogando rabo.
DJ Vilão que lançou, essa virou hit.
Mas é magrinho da 17, o terror das cadeias.
No baile do Pega tá passando o trem bala. No baile do Pega tá passando o trem bala. Ela vira mortão de bom na cara, bate o fuzil da minha vara. Ela vira mortão de bom na cara, bate o fuzil da minha vara. Ela vira mortal, ela vira mortal, ela vira mortal, vira mortal. Ela vira mortal de bom na cara, bate o fuzil da minha vara. Ela vira mortal de bom na cara, bate o fuzil da minha vara. Fuzil da minha vara, fuzil da minha vara, fuzil da minha vara.
Aqui no pega, tem gostosa pra caralho. Estrala de dedo, ela vem jogando rabo. Ela vem jogando rabo, ela vem jogando rabo. Ela vem jogando rabo, ela vem jogando rabo. Estrala de dedo, ela vem jogando rabo. Estrala de dedo, ela vem jogando rabo.
Lá no quarto, tomando tapa no rabo, tal do TBT, das bucetas de mel. Hoje você fode com a tropa da Chucabel. Dime lo que quieres. Pode com a tropa da Chuca, dime lo que quieres. Tropa da Chuca, pode com a tropa da Chuca. Eu nunca devo, nunca mais sou teu. Dime lo que quieres. Quem bravo, quem tá bom.
We are so close to kicking things off. War Chief is getting his last teams all wrangled up. Hey, please give me mod. Thanks for the Twitch Prime subscription. I guarantee you that's going to go towards diapers. My weed addiction has been solved and replaced with baby priced out expenses and luxuries. So if you want to feed my daughter, throw a sub on the fucking Twitch stream. Predictions in the chat. What compositions do you think might take it home tonight? Who's going to win? Knowing absolutely nothing about the comps that are out there right now. What is the most busted class in game right now? Shibe Inu, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Fucking legend. Games start once Ward Chief feeds me the first teams to go against each other. We're about 15 minutes over time. But my boy is looking for the last couple teams to fill the roster. Welcome all 35 to the stream. Hoping to kick things off soon. Let's fucking go. We don't have an instant replay feature, but there will be clips. Usually once the VOD's out, start to break it down and see who absolutely shows out and styles on folks. We've seen players like Pump and Chumps bust out the selfie camera alongside Comisaria, aka Mr. James. Some of these rogues are straight up disrespectful, as I would expect. That's the one thing that scared me this season. Sometimes you get a rogue who's kind of mid, and they rip you up, and it's like, ah, darn, but you can heal through it. And then there's other times where you're in your 3v3, you think you're about to have a good night, you just ripped a blunt, you're a little drunk, and right at the start of your climb comes in Mr. Sweats himself and just deletes you solo. You have to sit back in your chair, feel your back pain, and you have to give him props. You're like, fuck, man, sorry I logged into your game tonight. As that rogue positively just washed you at the start of your session. You know the ones I'm talking about. You hate to see him, but you gotta add respect. Phantoms, wow, thank you for the follow. Much love.
Somebody make some noise. Empina a bunda, vai mulher, rebolando pros bandidos, vai fazendo macetinho, com a buceta pros amigos. Empina a bunda, vai mulher, rebolando pros bandidos, vai fazendo macetinho, com a buceta pros amigos. Empina a bunda, vai mulher, rebolando pros bandidos, vai fazendo macetinho, com a buceta pros amigos. Buceta pros amigos. Empina a bunda, vai mulher, rebolando pros bandidos, vai fazendo macetinho, com a buceta pros amigos. Empina a
Fuck, Soder. However you say that. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the follow. We got Shockies and War Chief finishing up the tournament brackets. Everybody is locked in their channels. I hope that they're all saying positive things to one another. Because if there's any pre-game mauling happening, it might be over from Champ Select. Want a positive PMO. Positive mental outset. Going into this matchup. That is for anybody not playing Warlock. Because frankly, having played Warlock a few times, it's tough. So if you're a Warlock main in the chat, props to you. You have a high pain tolerance. Kurgok, thank you for the follow. Absolute legend. That brings us to 115 followers. 54 people are tuned into the stream, getting ready to watch a absolute bloodbath. A throwdown to remember. Train Rex, thank you for the follow, Miss Train. As of right now, clamps, everybody is sorted into their channels for 3v3. War Chief and Shockies are finishing the final touches on the tournament brackets. Yo, 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 is that Shockies? Okay, gamers, we have what you've been looking for. I have the list. And now. We must merely begin the invitations. Stand by.
Esse é o toque, o Faili, é o brabo da putaria.
We have our first arena of the night prepared. Thank you very much for all of your patience. We have Team Mythic Challenger versus Team Fruit Basket. Thank you, Warfused, for the follow, my man. Okay. Here it is. What you've been waiting for. Nagrand Arena with our first team, featuring Gold Team playing with a Disciplined Priest, High Heels, Grok Haze on, Elemental Lime on Feral. Quick little fit check for the boys. On the purple team, with the gates opening in about another 30 or so, we have a Disciplined Priest, On the purple team, cooldown SP, healing for Challenger and Mythzor. Playing Red Paladin, I believe Herald of the Sun, and that's right, Beast Mastery. "15 seconds to the gates to open, and can we get a hype in chat in 10, 9, you guys know what's coming. And the gates will open. Standard opener. Hiding ground pillar. Playing it safe. This is a single knockout. Both stealthies are taking full advantage of the element of surprise. Sneaking up behind Challenger. Mythzor looking for position, and these flare whiffs. Immediately, we have a root from Graques as it looks like Mythzor is looking for the trap. He whiffs around the pillar. High heels stuck around the pillar, line of sight. Gold team in the fat bars, and purple with the skinny ones. A lot of buffs are flying in every direction as Mythzor has got a full rack of dots on him. Challenger frontlining between him and Lime, and High Heels gets stunned. Heimer of Justice fades. Graques looking for a fat burst in Ascendance. Still has a few defensives on him. High Heels is now able to free cast in the back, and cooldown SP is pressed by the mosh pit. Graques basically playing neighbors with High Heels. Lime in the thick of it with cooldown, and Mythzor still on high HP. Kick over to Graques. He might become the kill target on the next go. 50 seconds in, we are into the second phase of Arena. Cooldown getting knocked around with the Typhoons, and High Heels locked up in a stun, but Myth, the one who's looking the squishiest, gets a huge recovery. Health bar looking nice and juicy again. Lime wants a piece of that. Big fear from cooldown SP. Ultimate Penitence comes through for the gold team and keeps things nice and balanced, healthy, and looking comfortable. Lime out of bear form, dives onto cooldown, is trying to hack his way through a Hex. Not a full rack of dots, but a fat rip, and Lime is low. He's the first to fall. And gold team has to pick either surrender or double down. Grok might be getting his next wind here soon, but he is on low HP, and High Heels is having a hard time coping. Myth, not even CC'd on the backline. He is completely open to free casting. Graques is not going down without a fight. He wants something from this. Blood for blood. To 10% dampening in a 2-minute game. High Heels is CC'd onto the side. Hammer of Justice with no dispel. I lied. It's a trinket. Rock on 50 and an ice trap for our boy. Unfortunately, he trinkets. Oh, thank goodness. But is Grok able to pop back up above 50? And it's going to be no, as gold team is knocked out, leaving their healer alone with a 0-kill game on purple team, who are standing tall and full HP, using High Heels as a target dummy. And that's game one. That's me. Thank you for that follow. Fat and Hot Taco with the Prime sub. You legend. Noah Frost, I got you as well. Thank you so much for the follow. The Master TV, Warfused, legends. 408 Muerte, much love. On to our next match of the night. We have Team DJ Swordman. DG True, Bullfish, and Oh Yeah Mander playing the Mistweaver combo with what appears to be Demonology Warlock and a previous Glad by the looks of things, and an Elemental Shaman. The burst here is going to be bananas. Now, for the folks at home who are unfamiliar, a quick little heads up. Mistweaver is a nasty healer with lots of CC. That little gold red orb you see on the cooldown tracker is Song of Chi-Ji. Oftentimes set up with paralysis, leg sweep to keep the player stationary, and then for the slam dunk, a little sleepy cloud, a little lullaby made out of mist. Can peak out nearly 14 seconds of unplayability. With Gold Team playing another Mistweaver, Arms Warrior, and what appears to be a Marksman Hunter. Standard opener. We have the Shaman dropping the roots around the corner. Bullfish out in the front. Gets hit with the playpen. The spear is down and locking things up. Bullfish already on half HP. The burst is insane. DJ True for Purple Team has to keep things nice and healthy. Valdescar trading at 50% HP. Can he pop back up to full? He's stunned in a leg sweep, and his teammate is also in a fear. Valdescar gets clutched it up with a turtle, blocking a lot of the damage, but not the dot damage is a careful thing to understand. Oh yeah, Mander sitting in open, getting free cast on Valdescar. And now we move into phase 2 of the arena. The second go is on the horizon as these teammates are pushing and pulling for each other's cooldowns to offset the other. Valdescar locked up in a stun and needs support from Mistweaver, but is blown out to Africa with a fear. Paralysis, breaks free, gets the Soothing Mist, and is trying his best to recover. Pops up to 60. Valdescar going to be paying this sweet Mistweaver some love after this arena. The ass-saving capability is through the roof. Beard off to the side for 5 seconds. No trinket to be seen. Valdescar sitting on 70, dropping low. Gets rooted instead. The focus is split. Valdescar to 50. Oh yeah, Mander, back shots. Someone's hot mic'd right now. Hex on this Mistweaver. 1:40 in. Not quite there for another go yet, but the damage doesn't stop. DJ True actually steps over the trap with nothing happening to him. Morg on 50. Mistweaver not yet locked up and eats a fear. Morg might be the first to fall in this matchup and gets a huge recovery. Life Cocoon all the way up to 60, and the health bar just snaps right back. Blizzard, if you're watching, did you fix burst or what am I looking at? The game has slowed down quite nicely. We're back into a lull. Trying to set up the other team. A lot more cooldowns have been spent, and there's random trinket cooldowns going off. Valdiscar locked up in a Hex. Not sure what Mander is looking at right now. Fears Smith off to the side. But is this a setup? Does DJ True and Bullfish have enough pow to make this count? 3 seconds left on that Fear. Valdiscar clearly going for the line of sight to keep himself protected while his teammate comes back. Paralysis onto Smith means that's not going to happen for a few more seconds. And Morg is a football field away. Smith needs to roll or something, or Morg goes down as 10 becomes 0. Knocks the 1 off, and now it's a 2v3. Do they commit? Do they go for blood? Valdiscar getting 2v1. Turtle comes up. It's not blocking dots. And Smithweaver's locked up in a Hex. And Valdiscar forfeits the match, snapping back to full HP and disconnecting. And DG True, DG Swordman goes to the next round. Poppin' Puggin out of the lineup. He did not disqualify. He just forfeited after seeing a 2v3 and said, that's it. That's a wrap. It's hard. It's hard. One healer is capable of a lot of coverage, and I mean a lot. In 3v3, it's all about how you set it up and knock it down. We're moving on to our next match. The team going up next, No Lackin' versus Team Steady Clappin'. What a name. We are back, folks, as we set up the next one. Predictions. We have Team No Lackin' versus Team Steady Clappin'. Spoiler, we have War Chief, we have Wally, and the one and only Shaft. All right, folks, we have a special announcement. Team No Lacking was caught lacking. Team Steady Clapping advances with no contest, bringing us to the next round against Team The Disappointments and I Am Horny. I Am Horny being represented by Zug Zug Totem and Radiant Wing, with Uriel playing Arms. Excuse me, Fury. Whoa. With a Ret Paladin and Resto Sham. Thank you guys for not roasting me. I am, in fact, on the right broadcast screen. Other contestants in the purple playing Beastmaster on Beast Mastery. Excuse me, it's actually Survival wielding the boomstick, and Burnt on Frost and Hot Tacos on the Discipline Priest. Let's see on Nokodo and Hold who takes it home. Uriel dives in, overshoots, and is quick to drop to 20% HP. Mother of God. Beastmaster, high HP. Team Purple's taking it pretty easy with this round. Discipline Priest slowing things down. Burnt dropping quick. Massive shield on Burnt, keeping him above 30, but he blinks away with Uriel just whapping on his backside. There's the first block of the night. Oh, Hot Taco's locked up for 3, and the block's going to last for 1. Ultimate Penitence comes through. Burnt surviving. Zug Totem healing from the side. The only one in aggro range here is Hot Tacos, but Zug is not ignored. He gets thrown into a Diamond Ice trap, and Burnt is getting clapped by the melee combination. What is the win condition here for Burnt? It would be not dying, but unfortunately he has more glass than cannon, and Beastmaster and his teammate Hot Tacos are knocked out. Team Horny advances, and the Disappointments, as the name would suggest, did not advance. Whoops, I definitely did not read that. Don't clip that. All right, stand by as I set up the next round. Howdy, howdy. Control, Alt, Defeat. I need your group leader's battle tag. You'll be facing off against the Casting Couch tonight. Yep. All right, stand by for your challenge. You throw it into the guild bank. Make sure you message War Chief for the screenshot or something. massive W. We have a gifted subscription. We have 10 of them. Unreal. Thank you so much. Much love, Muerte. And everybody who got their free sub, courtesy of Muerte. Muerte, the cash cow of MDGA, donated 8.3 milli gold to the Guild Bank. As a heads up. Dude is loaded. We have Control-Alt-Defeat on Team Purple with Celestria. Wally, thanks for the follow. Horde Badia playing Unholy. Ozune with the Sweet Elemental. Gonna be whipping meatballs of the enemy team. You have another Mistweaver, so expect that crazy CC combo. Hopefully it doesn't get broken. Team Casting Couch with Stoneblood on the Ret, Tiffany Heal on the disc, and Demonic Cow on appears to be Boomkin, I think. Standard opener. Melee straight to the center. Beefing it out. Ozune trying to get into position. Stormkeeper coming up, and the burst is winding up. Horde Badia getting lasered by Stoneblood and Demonic Cow. Ozune not feeling any pressure here. Ultimate Penitence to counter, and Horde Badia needs to survive. The Life Cocoon is clutch as we are blocking more damage that's incoming. Pain suppression onto Stoneblood, and he is a pretty beefy character, no pun intended, but it's surprising to see him play in the open. I have countless matches of him playing around line of sight and blasting people with Dawn Lights. Demonic Cow goes for the Typhoon. As a matter of fact, he's playing Feral, so with a lot of dot damage in this mix. Blind onto Celestial, opens up a wombo onto Horde Badia, but quick to break out of it, leading us to phase 2 of the arena with the bursts all spent, and now each team is testing one another for which opening will present itself. Horde Badia being the kill target and consistently showing that it's miserable to play DK, let's be honest. Stoneblood with the PA still. PS, excuse me. Cyclone going out onto Celestria. Does that open things up for Horde Badia to die? And their health bar just does not want to go above 70. Celestria representing Mistweavers here very poorly. I'm so blown away even through the AMS. Come on, make health bar go up. It is what your class does. And Tiffany here, mind controls onto Ozune, trying to get some kind of a break. Demonic Cow, honestly, not feeling any pressure, and this is the first time I've seen a Feral live so comfortably. War Stomp gets Horde Badia locked up, can't get away on the pony. Tiffany finally eating a CC in line of sight of Ozune. Horde Badia still taking damage. Eating it like a fat kid eats cake at a birthday party, you greedy schmuck. And here we go into phase 3, frankly. It's 2 minutes, and now we're working on dampening at 10% and climbing. Tiffany on half mana. Celestria hasn't touched the mana brew yet. Coming in for the combo. Stoneblood and Demonic Cow. Now need to be careful here. Paralysis and leg sweep. There's not a good distance for Song of Chi-Ji, so this is going to open things up for Tiffany to just hit the recovery button. Stone and Demonic Cow trying to rinse Horde Badia for their lunch money, and they will take it. No chalky milk for Horde Badia today as they are knocked out. Ozune and Celestria, do we find you going for blood? Beefing it out 2v3? No surrender. In true MDGA fashion. To the bitter end. Or Ozune taking a quick ad break. AFK in a mind control. Celestria is now the kill target at 50% HP. The bleeds, the MS is oppressive, and I'm lagging. Things snap into focus, and Tiffany is off my screen. Mind control out to Ozune. Again, only 3 seconds. Half MD. It looks to me like a full commit. Celestia only has so many cooldowns to work through. Fortifying Brew comes up in about 5 seconds. Leg sweep is available. Life Cocoon seems to be open. Ozune is the hot swap. And Celestria is just fucking Emperor Palpatine over here, just shooting lightning in every direction. The Life Cocoon comes through, and now it's spent. Oh, damn. Quick combat awareness. Getting value on the stun while the Life Cocoon is active instead of blowing his damage into the shield. Stoneblood takes the opportunity to drop Celestia's health bar a little bit lower, eating away at their mana. Big knockback from Ozune. Demonic Cow has honestly not been happier. Each of these players must be made a kitty treats because he has not switched target a single time, I think. It's just been kill target, focus, lust in their eyes. Those big boba black eyes you see on a cat when they're laser focused on their prey. Eyes are fully expanded, honestly, at this point. Celestia comes through again, but that mana bar is getting eaten away. And at 10% compared to Tiffany's 30, it's not looking good. But Tiffany gets the eat. She's drinking around the pillar. This is how laissez-faire and easygoing this arena is. I've never seen a team more locked in. We might have an early favorite for who's going to win the championship. At this point, at 4 minutes and 45 seconds, this is kind of a circus. Ozune dropping from 30 to 0. And Stoneblood and Demonic Cow are going for the leftovers. Insane. Hype in the chat. And thank you all for the follows. And another blast of gifted subs. Up to 20 now. We have a sub war. Train and Muerte dick measuring. And I can't tell who's got a bigger one. Quad Stack Drew. Huge subathon. Druzak, I think that's Zerk with Quad Stack, and Train is just dumping out the wallet tonight. Blessed. Thank you for the subscriptions. And I hope you guys are blessed enough to be enjoying tonight with a snack and beverage nearby and enjoying tonight. We'll be moving on to our next round as Casting Couch moves and advances to the next bracket. Our next teams will be Grass-Fed and We Might Lose. So stand by for the formation of the next round. Are you ready? Can we get hype in the chat? We have Ruins of Lordaeron. In the gold, we have Chromosomes, Pamp Chicken on Grass-Fed. Playing the Devour Demon Hunter, Boom Chicken, and Mistweaver. Versus Team We Might Lose in the purple. Playing Shadow Priest, Frost Mage, and Defeata playing life support as the Discipline Priest. And the gates will open soon. There we go. Done deal. And the gates will open. Starting off with a standard opener in the open field. Haven't used line of sight. Zerg quickly retreats to the back line. Gets away from the burst, but unfortunately snapped in half like a Kit Kat. Unfortunate. And Jelly Dina Defeata have to find a way to cope because winning just became unavailable as an option. This 2v3 low key might have been a 2v3 from the start. I am so sad to say that there will be no participation trophies given out here. Yes, clip it. Unbelievable. Zerk lived only a little longer than intended by the enemy team, I suppose, because he went to line of sight. But let's be real. He's taking a good ass nap. What the? Oh. Okay. Scratching their name off the list. They'll be moving on to the next round. Huge props. Thank you, Trashborn, for the gifted sub. Absolute legend. Please give me mod with even more subs. Oh, one of the subs got landed on Whoopsie. He's going to appreciate that. I am his #1 fan after all. Man loves me. What can I say? Our brotherhood is unlike anything else. I think you ice block preemptively. You're just supposed to predict the damage when you see Incarnation and Collapsing Star casted right at you. I'm not sure. I'm not a professional mage or nothing, but neither was he. Alrighty, we're on to the next matchup of the night here in the Robodrome. Ladies and gents, here in the Robodrome, we advise to have a good time. One of my favorite matchups of all time, actually, favorite arenas of all time. You see all this tech stuff around, the meme is implied. We have Team RMP played by Phantoms on the Holy Priest. First one, Frost Mage with Eli and Mix on the Sub Rogue. Ooh, on purple. On yellow team, we have Nobody Licks Pump with Pump and Jumps at the front line playing Arms Warrior. The man, the myth, the goat, Housing Main with the sap early. Root Mimimix out of stealth. Quick little Bladestorm from Pump to deter any CC. Tooth Licker playing enhancement for yellow team as well. Nobody good on the Presvoker. We have a lot of CC already spent. Mimimix feared off to the side. Eli in the playpen. Demolish lands. But, oh, look at this, folks. Zerk, take notes. This mage lasted more than a second. It actually got to survive one of the bursts coming out of Pump and Jump. No ice block necessary. A root on Mimimix. He can't play the game. And Tootlicker is just looking for his next thing to whap on. Nobody good gets the sleep off onto Phantoms for 4 more seconds. He can't play the game. Eli gets nobody with a sheep. No block. And a huge smoke bomb. Tootlicker goes gopher mode, goes underneath the ground with Burrow, and nobody good's locked up in a cheap shot, and it looks savage. Unbelievable. Sub Rogue just absolutely deletes the healer, and that is par for the course. That's a golf term, folks, for to be expected, but if you're on the internet too much, baseball, huh? Tootlicker's next to fall, and RMP shows just how oppressive it can be, and Pump and his team are eliminated from the round, and the tournament advances. All right, you know what time it is. Stand by for your next round. Oh, before I alt tab, Bannock, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Much love. All right, stream, please permit me 30 seconds. If you need a quick little bathroom break, this is the moment. Be right back. 30 seconds. All right, we're back. Aaron, thanks for the follow. And we are right back to the Robo... What the fuck? Robodrome! I meant to say the Robodrome! Absolutely goated arena match. Whew, out of breath. You guys want to see something spooky? Okay. We have on the yellow team Rotten Beef Wellington featuring Welly on the Ret Pal. Derek Fisher, Affliction. Muerte on Unholy. Fighting off against Rail Me. Playing Resto. Cutlass on Retribution. And Oblivimoo. Appears to be Enhancement. Oh yeah, those are melee strikes for sure. Huge mosh pit. Purple team. Rotten Wellington takes full advantage. Except, is what I would say, if there wasn't a massive amount of CC flying in every direction. Game's almost over in the first 30 seconds. We're going to lay on hands on Derek Fisher from up to 10%. Sacrifice goes out. Welly covering his teammate perfectly. He's been practicing the Holy Pal, I have to tell you. Absolute legend. Up to the top deck, gets charged on. Derek seems to be the kill target, and it is oppressive. Welly locked up in a Hammer of Justice. Is there anything else he can do to pop Derek back up to full HP? Derek's been getting pretty good about using his health stones, so he's down by 1. Absolute mosh pit on Derek. This is what we're talking about, folks. If you're playing Affliction, what chance do you got? You are the kill target. Fear goes out, whiffs again. He's trying to get the precog. He has it. Finally, the bop comes up, but there's a lot of holy damage and wind damage coming up. Nature and holy are magic class. Derek hovering at 10%. Welly pumping out an enormous amount of healing. And somehow gets him up to 100% almost, but Derek might get into execute phase here if Welly doesn't do something, popping out of the Cyclone. Something desperate just to keep Derek alive. I would love to see somebody peel Cutlass and Oblivimoo off of Derek, but he has to do his own peeling. Well, he gets locked up. Derek playing peekaboo. Welly locked. Is he the kill target? And there's no bubble to respond. And Welly is knocked out. Incredible. Yep. Yes. All right, gamers, you're here for the next round, closing in on the quarterfinals. We're in round 2, bracket 2. There'll be 2 more brackets in the winners category. And after the second round, of course, after 4 matches, we'll be going to get the first round of the losers bracket. Thank you for following. Name in Korean I cannot pronounce or possibly understand. It is a pleasure to have you here. All right, in 10 seconds, the match will begin. DJ Swordman coming out the gate with Oh Yeah Mander and Bullfish up against the yellow team. Cooldown SP Challenger and Mythzor. Standard opener. Quick charge to the center. Comes out of stealth early. And Mythzor is trying to lay some damage. Oh, might be navigating, making some on-the-fly decisions here. DJ True is recasting for the most part. Cooldown SP doesn't have a lot of contest. And here comes the combo from DJ True. Fears to retaliate. True breaks out of the fear into a binding shot, is stunned up, and 3 sets of 1v1s are happening at the moment. DJ True breaks away from Cooldown SP. Both healers able to free cast. Bullfish is getting lasered by Challenger, and Oh Yeah Mander comes in for the Howl of Terror, breaking cooldowns away, but he breaks out of the fear early. Bullfish might be the kill target. He has complete line of sight lined up with this Sword and Challenger, who is feared off to the side. The Life Cocoon sustains his health bar and might set him up for another go. A quick gust of wind pushes him up onto the upper deck. Challenger is quick to follow up. DJ True coming into the mosh pit in a huge leg sweep. Mythzor's tempo will not be broken as he continues to lay damage down as quickly jumps out of the leg sweep. Fear onto DJ True is broken once again, and Bullfish is trying to run for his life, lining his healer in two, and he doubles back. He does not want to be today's Zerk. He will not be snapped in half like a Kit Kat. He is aware of where his healer is and is not going to let anybody make him a fool. Things are starting to mellow out. Coming into phase 2 of the arena. We're spending cooldowns without a lot of setup. Overlapping Hex and Howl of Terror. Bullfish almost AFK on the side. Doesn't have much to do. Challenger is throwing up the Divine Protection, which will explode for damage. Super underrated. If you see this little glowy shield on a paladin, remember, it will truck you if you're close enough. It explodes whether you damage it or you leave it alone. Challenger gets feared on half HP. Bullfish feeling a little bit tight. Astral Shift gives him a 40% DR, letting him sustain through things, but that won't be available for about 45 to a minute and 45, leaving him open to the next go if that's going to happen. A lot of disruption. Oh Yeah Mander does not want anything happening for free. There's no such thing as free damage. Gets the Spell Bop, which is a clutch decision over regular Bop. A lot of magic damage from this enemy team. Here comes the fear. Things are out in the open, so free casting is a major issue. Ice onto DJ True means he can't save purple team, so Bullfish is unsupported until DJ rolls forward to recover. Cooldown SP, honestly, not taking a whole lot of pressure. Gets kicked, but he's not feeling too much of it. Challenger with Bubble feels pretty safe, and Cooldown SP is able to sustain him from around the corner. Penance doing a great job. Gets Howl of Terror. Cooldown SP. Someone must have tipped off Oh Yeah Mander because now he's getting the combo of the century with no bubble to speak of. Challenger has to find a way to stay alive, and he's in dangerous waters at 10%. The Wake of Ashes comes through, keeps his health bar nice and fresh. The Hex on Cooldown SP as he goes for the upper deck. 3 minutes and going on 4. There's so much sustain, and the mana bars are not even sweating on the healers, it looks like. Cooldown SP might be losing the mana battle now with no breaks to go and drink. He's feared off to the side, but is this a fear for fear's sake, or is this a go on Challenger, who's mortal coiled? Goes back to his healer at line of sight. This is brilliant footwork. Always be mindful of where your healer is at. Don't be the one who gets pranked. Paints up, and a big shield on Challenger. Cooldown SP, I guess, is trying to find a way to make a drink. He's just getting distance for I don't know why. Mythzor, still teamed up, clustered up with his teammates, gets rooted by Bullfish, who's using the upper deck. Great line of sight. Separation anxiety, nerfing down the pet damage a little bit. Mythzor's control over the pets here is getting dire. He has Bestial Wrath, but what are the results? Mythzor, low, on the go. Is there any way for cooldown SP to come back out? It's not necessary, as Turtle softens up things. Roar of Sacrifice, softening things up. Challenger, low, but cooldown SP is a Disc Priest, so we need a prayer. We need a miracle. And somehow, I'm going to take notes on this later, he made health bar go up on Disc Priest. Either that's crazy damage, great fade to the fear, doesn't want to get pranked. by Oh Yeah Mander's attempt, who is feared in retaliation. Oh Yeah Mander not getting focused here. It is tough to say. Mythzor and Challenger want somebody to get snapped in half, but Cooldown and Mythzor are split over the Tiger statue. Sacrifice goes out, a grip back. Challenger walking slowly, striding back to his healer. And I gotta tell you guys, is not looking great for Challenger and Mythzor. Ultimate Penitence comes through, and the sustain is nice, but 24% dampening has another story to tell. Bullfish and Oh Yeah Mander don't really look like they've been suffering too much. They get CC'd every now and again, and I'm lagging the heck out, and this thing snapped back to reality. Oh Yeah Mander actually locked up this time. A combo fear breaks out of it with no trinket. Is there anything to punish? And here we have Team Steady Clapping. Give it up. Hype train in the chat for your war chief and competitor tonight. His name is literally War Chief. Guildmaster of not one, not two, but three. And possibly four if you count the Alliance. Who does? Guilds. From Make Durotar Great Again, it's War Chief playing Restoration Shaman. His main. And dripped out in Horde swag. Get the fit check real quick. I'm Shaft playing what appears to be enhancement with Wally on the arms. As the gates open on the gold team, we have Radiant Wing, Uriel, and Zug Zug Totem playing Resto, Arms, and Rat. Standard opener. Healer's playing off the pillars. I'm freaking out. Uriel is getting smashed in half. Oh, excuse me. I'm Shaft XX playing the enhancement with War Chief. You can see two giant puddles on the ground. One of them is friendly and one of them is not. Notice carefully as both teams are avoiding the puddles, much to the rage of every shaman across the globe. Uriel getting snapped, broken down to 30, pops back up to 60. Wally and Shaft getting huge damage downrange. Radiant, I don't think, has had any need for cooldowns yet, except Spell Bop and regular shield. Divine Protection is recharging as we speak. He's on half and pops back up to full. Yellow team is playing it out. War Chief hasn't been CC'd, but Zug Totem eats the first frog of the match. Uriel low, and Zug Totem has to respond. Riptides are nice, but they're better when your healer is not locked in a CC. Advertisement break real quick. Real quick. Quick ad break. Zug Totem was caught in commercial while Uriel got whopped to the dirt. And Radiant's the next to fall. For this bracket, Team Steady Clappin' defeats I Am Horny and advances to the next round. Stay tuned, folks. The next team we have is Casting Couch versus Grass Fed. And we'll be right back. Yo, Train. This is awkward. Oh, holy crap. What a massive subathon we have. 5 again. You guys got deep pockets. All right, hype it up. Team Casting Couch on the yellow with Tiffany healing on Discipline, with Stoneblood Rhett, Demonic Cow Feral. 15 seconds to the gates opening. Up against the purple team, Chromosomes, Surf the Vibes, and Pam Chicken. This is the one-shot combo we fear most. Backwards Turtle. You tell me if they made it to the water. Stepping up quick. Stoneblood out in the front. Quickly chopped by 20%, 30, 50. Shield goes up and Divine Protection is active. Chromosomes laying out the Void Ray. And it whiffs the Solar Beam. We have Trinkets already being sent. Tiffany playing out in the open. Demonic Cow on 50, 30, 10. Pain Sup is out, but is it too late? We see the health bar pop back up to full. Demonic Cow in a full Cyclone. Avoiding any healing. That does negate healing, by the way. It is a two-way street. Immunity to all things. Pam Chicken whiffs the next Cyclone. Surf the Vibes is leading to get the next CC train. Fierce Surf the Vibes punishing that bad monk. Stoneblood on half pops back up to 90 after this round. Cyclone comes through. Stoneblade cannot be recovered. Instead, he is sitting pretty. But here's the thing about Stoneblade. It's the wings you have to look out for on this bull. Tiffany getting locked up on the side. Multiple attempts at a Song of Chi-Ji. There will be no lullabies for Tiffany. She does not like singing. Cyclone comes through again. Onto Demonic Cow. There'll be no recovery. Things are basically spinning wheels more than actual aggression is happening. Stoneblood switching a lot of targets here. The Cyclones are kind of nasty, but what are they setting up? That is the question. Pamp locking it down again with a Cyclone. Demonic Cow stepping up to Chromosomes. Who is the kill target? Chromosomes finally entering Metamorphosis here in a moment? Possibly. Demonic Cow is low. Spell Bop comes through, protecting any further aggression. A shield from Barkskin. Spell Bop expires. Stoneblood stepping up to Pamp Chicken. Switches target possibly again. Goes for the blind on Surf. Chromosomes allowed to free cast in the back, and there's not enough range on that Void Ray to make anything connect. Mind Control on the Surf is interrupted as gets precog. Interesting. Free Penance. Pamp Chicken is low. Win condition is going to make itself known any second now. Metamorphosis is from Chromosomes means that this Devourer is eating up the competition. Tiffany, how do you respond? How do we react? Stoneblood is low on 50. Pops back up to 70. 90. It is floating in that health bar quite nicely. Demonic Cow low may not be ranged against Tiffany, who gets the ultimate penitence off. Can't be CC. Can't be slowed down. Things are stabilized once again, but we are bleeding cooldowns like crazy. My God. This is it. This is Endurance. Immovable object facing Unstoppable Force. And frankly, Unstoppable Force is kind of losing right now. In terms of mana, Surf the Vibes has more, but Demonic Cow goes down in the middle of my Yap sesh. Ugh. At 3 minutes in, unfortunately, ferals are not made of bricks. They are mortal, like you and I. When it comes to burst, it only takes one time. It only takes once. Thank you everybody for the massive subathon. That hype is insane. Brilath, I think, is taken. Oh, wait, we have the stats. Train is at 35 subs. Muerte at 30. And Drew, you were at 10. My sweet baby boy, I love you. You are epic, my friend. Although, based on Train's generosity, I think I vetoed any right to troll her in Gen Chat going forward. But going forward, y'all have to just sit back, relax. Make sure you guys get that drink ready, because this next one's going to be a total burnout. It's going to be hot. I'll set up the next challenge, and I'll see you guys in just a moment. You're about to witness Team RMP versus Performance Anxiety. Be right back. Thank you all. You've waited patiently for this. And the winner's bracket, it is Team RMP Academy featuring Mimi, Eli, Phantom, playing the usual suspects. I don't have to announce it. On the purple team, it is that sweaty Sweatlord team that you guys counted on seeing in every tournament, no matter what it is. Unofficial, guild, bracketed, Blizzard tournament, the AWC, it is RMP, and you expected it just like I did. Facing off in the gold against Performance Anxiety, his team. Performance Anxiety with Railme on Resto, Kurtless playing Retribution, and the enhancement, God in Blivimu. Don't let Tawa know I said that. And the gates are open, standard opener. Mimi goes in with a sprint, stealth, gets a Blivimu, sapped up. Cutlass, please do not fall this day. Thank goodness that Resto can start in stealth. Gets the recovery. Mimi's locked up in a root. Might actually get the stealth reset being out of combat this long. Does not. As a matter of fact, gets to have to, oh my god, commits the vanished, even though he was moonfired. Eli getting hammered. Stacking with his priest. Big Fear and Polymorph comes through, but Railme gets snapped in half. What is Rogue? Tell me. Tell me. If that goes against Team Grassfed with the Devourer, I don't know who comes out of that alive. I genuinely don't. That shit's scary. It's unreal. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with the next round. We're going into the round before finals. You guys tell me what that is. Quarterfinals or semifinals? I can't remember.
No baile do pega tá passando o trem bala. No baile do pega tá passando o trem bala. Ela vira mortão de bom na cara, bateu pro clima da minha vara. Ela vira mortão de bom na cara, bateu pro clima da minha vara. Ela vira mortal, ela vira mortal, ela vira mortal, vira mortal. Ela vira mortão de bom na cara, bateu pro clima da minha vara. Ela vira mortão de bom na cara, bateu pro clima da minha vara. Clima da minha vara, clima da minha vara, clima da minha vara, clima da minha vara.
I just checked the viewer count and mother of God, 93 people watching. You are beautiful. Each and every one of you. If this is what you guys are excited to watch, tune in to just what MDGA is about. Not only would we love to host for you, stream and broadcast for you, but coach you and be there for you every night with the nightly activity that we have. If it's World PvP that you're interested in, if it's Arena, if it's making new friends, and possibly some new enemies. We even have chat PvP. You should come check out our general chat sometime. So for right now, we are deliberating how to handle the losers brackets. We will be taking care of the finalists of the losers bracket, if I'm not mistaken, and having them be streamed. So the losers brackets ought to be handled on the side up until their finals. We're going to be very briefly moving on to the next brackets of the winners here momentarily, so please stay tuned. I'll be right back. Don't worry, we're going to turn the hype music back on in just a second. Our teams are almost ready. The man, the myth has returned. We are sending the next challenge. Okay, get out of here with that. Ain't no way you got Kalshi odds on the quarterfinals. Unreal. We have teams steady clapping with Wally and Shaft being killed by a war chief on the yellow team. On purple, we have DG Swordman. Oh yeah, manager on the Aflock, and another enhancement shaman. Let's go ahead and see how this pans out. And the gates will open. Standard opener. Everybody rushes to the center. We have basic teleports being placed. The Warlock always comes prepared. I think he put down health stones there, definitely in the back there. Oh yeah, Mander getting pressed up against the wall, kiting away from his teleport and takes it and snaps away. War Chief playing on line of sight, does not want DG to touch him bad, but unfortunately for War Chief, that ain't happening. Locked behind line of sight. War Chief has to pull out bullshit, random bullshit, go. Recovering I Am Shaft from 30 to 50 and back up to 60. And topping off at around 80 before the combat restarts, chipping away at his health bar. I lied. He's actually going to go to 90. And it looks like DG Swordman is pressed. Oh yeah, Mander doing his best to just put damage down range. He teleports away. Nice. He lines up War Chief with a fear, but the Tremor Totem comes down, and it's a clean one. This is why War Chief is the best. He never loses track of what's happening on the battlefield. Shaft gets a good heal. Playing around this pillar. Hugging it like he's a college chick working her way through college. DJ True out in the center. I'm not sure if this is the wisest choice or if he doesn't have his Transcendence teleport placed down anywhere. He is in the thick of it. Leg sweep. Collapse Wally and Shaft. Bullfish just getting double damage out onto Wally and Shaft. Shaft is pushed away with a Mortal Coil. Oh yeah, Mander's health bar isn't moving too much, but he gets almost kicked on Tyrant. Here it is. Now, I'm not really sure how much damage Tyrant does, but it's definitely not nothing. It's kind of chipping away at Shaft. Little healing puddle placed down. War Chief is looking for that pillar again. Doesn't want to be struck too hard by the air elemental in the center who's just going apeshit. Lots of pets on Team DG Swordman. War Chief is playing this so clean. He only wants to be operating around pillars. He is picking out every advantage possible. He's keeping Riptide up on his teammates. I'm Shaft. Needs to defend himself a little bit. Healing Tide going through, almost through the wall. Look at this angle. His lines are crisp. Run the fade, Team DJ Swordfish. You better clap this team before they clap you right back. Oh yeah, Mander and Bullfish are trying to find out who their next kill target is, and I Am Shaft has been the one who's getting shafted the entire round, but War Chief does not want to let his teammate become the sucker. Astral Shift comes through. The comms must be clean as more summons are griefing whoever's on that pillar. DJ True could definitely be using a CC right now in order to set things up. We're talking about a massive threat in the tournament with War Chief with his two, frankly, top 10 players. Shaft needs a big heal. Don't get knocked out quite yet. The burrow is clutch. The bleeds almost take him under. As he pops back from being underground, War Chief is playing it easy. He almost frankly ranged War Chief, if I'm being honest. Wally playing catch up. That gnome racial seeing no use, honestly, against this zero root team. I don't think Bullfish has refreshed a single Earth Grab totem. War Chief stuck in a hex. His teammates lining him. Not ideal. DG True in the back getting enough chain lightning downrange to simulate a microwave, frankly. But he's not cooking up some ramen. He's cooking up Team Steady clapping. There's the next route. War Chief doesn't line. He's perfectly angled on this, and he's peeking out. Bullfish gets the root. Oh, he gets the hex. DJ True almost eats a CC, and oh yeah, Mander the Warlock is about to drop sub 50. Blinks away. War Chief, do you go for the lava lash? Do you go for the lava burst for the disrespect? Unclear. Wally doesn't care about the ring of peace. He just like swirls right through it, spin to win, my brother. Quick little hex on the War Chief does absolutely nothing. Bullfish needs to be CC'd with this Farseer Shaman lasering I Am Shaft. War Chief is a good healer, but there's only so much healing can do. Coverage is nice, and deep healing mastery is even better. The Riptide The Riptide discipline here is insane. But I'm not sure what's going on with the health bars. Shaft is the only one who seems to be under threat. War Chief is getting a quick drink, I think, around the pillar. The burst has been spent, frankly. He can get away with it. What is the choice here? Oh yeah, Mander gets pressured. Shaft lining his healer. DJ True needs to eat some kind of CC to open up Oh Yeah Mander. But with Wally and Shaft, I think their idea here is to unreal clip that chat. The playpen goes down and the spear yoinks Mander back from his teleport, immediately putting him in the open field. There's a cocoon that gets spent. That's a cooldown blown, and Wally switches target over to DG True. Holy moly. Wally is hungry for it. He knows the cooldowns have been spent. Oh yeah, Mander behind line of sight. DJ in the center. Bullfish just free casting, frankly. He gets rooted away out of range, so that's kind of a plus. And Wally's hungry for it. He knows DJ True has to contend with Mortal Strike to heal through the healing reduction. And at 20, nearly 30% dampening, is this big brain? Is this the power of Gen Alpha? The youth IQ? The kid? The god? Making full use of his kid. He's not letting up. Oh yeah, Mander has definitively become the kill target, and War Chief is sitting back pretty with enough heals to spare. Oh yeah, Mander and Bullfish's win condition here honestly relies on DJ True stepping up to War Chief and then putting Shaft in the ground. This is insane. War Chief is keeping pace on mana with a Mist Weaver of all things. The endurance is insane. I'm speculating a 7-minute match. War Chief is hexed. Shaft gets stunned and pops out of Hex with a huge heal. Gets peeled by the Ring of Peace, and Bullfish is trying to bully War Chief. War Chief laying down lightning bolts. Wally stepping forward, putting up Drew in the playpen. Shaft committing. Does this leave Oh Yeah Mander to free cast? Bullfish in the Hex. Will this be an 8-minute match? Hex doesn't land. War Chief playing in the open field. Shaft is kind of eating this dampening very poorly. War Chief has done so much, working absolute miracles to recover him. You're seeing it here right now. Bullfish sees Shaft in the open ground and has complete focus. If a Hex goes on to War Chief, this could be over for Shaft in another burst. The separation. Is there a kick? Shaft lining. True is not paying too much attention, and Bullfish is committed to CCing more than damage. And Chief goes for another drink. Wally is low. Shaft is low. War Chief feels no pain, no pressure, and DJ True. Folks, hype in the goddamn chat. This is nearly a 9-minute match in the the quarterfinals of the Arena Championship. How is this going on? This is a pure display of skill, and War Chief is at the peak of it. Am I bouncing on a little bit? Maybe. Slobbing? Definitely. But look at the fucking expression of skill. Bullfish low. Oh yeah, Mander low. DJ True is out of mana. The metagaming here, the long game, 9 minutes goes off in 20 seconds as I'm Shaft gets lasered. Feared from War Chief. Break out of it, War Chief. Shaft gets healed. excuse me, I keep saying DJ. True is working off of fumes. That was his last roll of the match. Manatee comes through, and War Chief gets another drink, although it might not be actually necessary. He needs to step up right here, right now, before DJ pranks the fuck out of him. Does anybody else's check engine light seem to be on? Because in my head, my heart is going insane. Still somehow 9 minutes, and if it could be 10, DJ True is the kill target, and if Wally gets this charge and puts him into execute, crazy break off with the fear. Berserker Rage comes through. Wally is going to be the deciding factor here. If any one of these players gets into execute and Wally has his way with them, 50% dampening. The chat is too still, and my heart is going insane. Mander locked up. War Chief, I don't know what he's doing around the corner here. He gets stunned. Wally just chasing down his dinner. The fear comes through onto Shaft. No tremor. Hex Bullfish running on fumes. I'm not sure what's going on. DJ True is trying his best to get a sneaky little drink. Where is the game-ending kaboom? Wally jumps forward. Playpen down. DJ can't get away. DG. My brain's got to fix itself. War Chief still at 40 on mana. DG. Life Cocoon comes through. A blink away from the Warlock. Goes somewhere off my screen. Can't find him. Found him again. Fear comes through. Is it a peel or is it a grief onto... Yep. War Chief's far away now. He's got to make it up. Wally hungry for it. Bladestorm. Riptide. Healing Tide. The chain heals for free. And DG is low on mana once again. He is just working off of it like fumes. Like a 300,000 mile Volvo. But the engine keeps going. Somehow. War Chief is kicked and stunned. Wally and Shaft are healthy. And this is it. True is truly out of mana. And that is it. That is it. Set the chat on fire. That was a hype 11-minute match of broadcasting. I need a second to stop talking. You guys light it up on the chat. You guys yap for a second. I need to breathe.
No baile do pega tá passando o trem bala. No baile do pega tá passando.
Team Steady Clapping advances to the next. Holy moly. I don't know how the next match is going to compare to that. I need a cigarette and a drink. Holy. All right, you folks, don't go anywhere. It's not snack time, break time, or toilet time, frankly. It's nothing less than pure adrenaline from here on out. You think that match to set off the quarterfinals was insane? Well, wait for our next contenders, Team Grass Fed versus RMP Academy. Stay tuned. We're going to set it up. Yes. All right, folks. I'm truly not ready for this. This is Grass Fed versus RMP Academy. We had a massive round from Surf the Vibes, Chromosomes, and Pamp with a lot of bursts that actually went pretty long against Team Casting Couch. Slip through the gate here. Quick little fit check here. Nope. and the game will begin. Standard opener. We're looking at a defensive round from Team RMP. As it opens, Eli steps up with early CC. Surf the Vibes doesn't get in the Ring of Frost because we have it kicked by Solar Beam from Pamp. Mimi. Good Lord, how is it tournament legal for health bars to move like that? This is Team Nuke v Nuke, and Eli is almost snapped immediately. Phantom in the angel form, it was the only thing that was going to react without being CC'd in order to keep Eli alive. Mimi is behind the pillar, locked up in a paralysis, and is now half HP themselves. No smoke bomb yet. But we do see Shadow Blades has been burnt. Surf the Vibes lands themselves in a Poly Fear combo, and Pamp is feeling pressured. There's the smoke bomb. Unbelievable. Did that Druid just survive annihilation? Even with Shadow Blades down, how does a health bar move like that versus Sub Rogue? Impossible game balance. Blizzard, take a note. Damage from across, lots of control. Surf the Vibes is locked out, but he's not down. And as one team trades a nuke, it just recoils with another. Mimi drops to 50, Pop's still on 100, and Phantoms, here it comes, back to 100%. Everybody is topped off in full, and so now it's just a countdown to who gets annihilated. A stun onto Surf the Vibes. Chromosomes in darkness during the stun. At 50, dropping to 30, Pops to 60. And Mimi, again, just nuke. Unreal how the trades are going out, and it's just going to get worse with the dampening. The first Cyclone of the match is landed on the Phantoms. And now we're CCing for CC's sake, it looks like. Oh, shit. Surf has to trinket. Life Cocoon out onto Chromosomes. But what's bad news about this is that in about 60 seconds, Shadow Blades is going to come back. And then what's the answer then? Eli getting chopped in half. Phantoms, no CC on it. Oh, wait. Gets clipped and broken out of the GG. No lullabies. Surf the Vibe is locked up in a kitty shot. There is 3 stuns active and a polymorph. Breaking out in a fear for 5 seconds. Chromosome is snapped. And Mimi. Disgusting display. Incredible. Folks, you tell me. Shadow Blades is it truly 10 seconds away from being refreshed? Because you could have fooled me with rogue damage. Somebody dig up the tweet where Blizzard promised that burst gameplay and hyper reactive healing was going away. And I will show you a tweet that lied. But I won't lie to you now. We are moving up into the finals. And with gameplay like that, I pray for Team Steady Clappin'. Stay tuned. All right, folks. We have a special treat. You guys have been so very patient to watch up until the semifinals here. There is an update from the hosts of this event. We have the final two teams of the winners bracket. And as the cherry for all of you viewers, since you can't get enough of this, we will be continuing with the finals of the losers bracket. So there's a few more matches to watch. And then the grand finals for all the teams that have shown up and put out tonight in an attempt to win $1 million gold and show off their skills in World of Warcraft Midnight's 3v3 Season 1. We'll be presenting to you guys the next fight here momentarily. Shouldn't be too long. Behold. You all know what it is. Set the chat on fire for your war chief. Yes, sir. Out in Durotar. I'm in match. You've heard of Dicks out for Harambe. Now Dicks out for War Chief in 10. And the gates will open. Here it is. RMP versus Team Steady Clappin'. Standard opener. We see Mimi actually conserving the sprint on the opener. Eli going slow. They're all stacked up. We see one player switched. Wally must have gone race swapped. I think he's actually on Orc right now for the stun. The stun duration. Shaft needs to survive this. There's no way War Chief's team is going out like that. Not like chumps. There is so much CC going on to War Chief. It's absurd. This is technically abuse. Prepare for a guild kick. Using that pillar nice. Not going to get feared. Playing it easy. Firehammer. See, Wally is doing well to counter. Die by the sword is up. Kenny's shot is about to expire. Cheap shot onto Shaft. Big damage. Eli is pacing out himself too. Now, you already burnt 2 Rays of Frost. It is not over yet. Firehammer stepping up to Eli. Gets the Blade Storm to break out of the root and stays on top of Mimimi to keep him in combat. Fear onto Mimimi. Okay. With a dot as well. We're not going to see a reset. We do see a stun into a fear most likely. Any tremor totems available. Burrow Mind control onto War Chief. Is there a tremor? Good kick and saves himself. He needs to step up to Firehammer. He leaps back. There's a lot of peeling going on here. We have 14 seconds until another nuke is ready for Mimimi. Team Steady Clapping has to be ready for this. There has to be some way to diffuse Mimimi's damage. If they go in to execute CC coverage, here it is. Shadow Blades is ready and it's active. There's a stun onto War Chief. He breaks free. Shaft is on 50 and low. Blades is still hot and Ray of Frost is coming up. Chief is playing this so well, and I see the counters. Good gameplay from both sides. Mimimi's trying to prank War Chief, it looks like. He has to commit the Vanish. Eli getting double team from the side. This could be the win condition for Team Steady Clappin'. The Ring of Frost is down. War Chief is locked up. Shaft needs to break free. Into the stun from the smoke bomb. Rooted, staying in range. There is a huge Healing Tide Totem. They have done everything in their power to basically grief the rogue and focus the mage. This is the play. This is the win condition for Team Steady Clappin'. Is to get this mage to burn Ice Block enough times while keeping the priest locked up without letting the rogue basically free cast with Shadow Blades, which is again coming in 20 seconds. That nuke is being armed. War Chief is feared off to the side. Shaft, come on. Tough it out, brother. Is there enough healing in the tank? I believe there is. But unfortunately, with a cheap shot, it is closed out. And still one Vanish in the tank for Mimimi. The amount of control here is insane. And Mimimi will go on. Team RMP will go on to engage in the finals against the losers champion for the final rounds of the night. No, not before we see how the losers actually shape up their games. F's in chat for War Chief, our beloved boy. F's in the chat. Don't go anywhere. We have your next performances coming up next. And here we have the next teams. Let me get through this load screen real quick.
E o pedido veio do brabo, veio do
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hopefully no kids are watching this. We have our first round of the losers bracket. Team Performance Anxiety versus the Fruit Basket. Featuring on the purple team, as I smash into this door, High Heels on Discipline. Getting ready to heal Mr. Grog Hayes on Elemental and Lime on the Feral. Predictions in chat. Versus. Okay. Versus Rail Me on Resto with Rhett and Oblivimu on the enhancement. And the gates. You know it. Will open. Standard opener. Rushing to the center. Lime looking for the sneaky trades positions with Rail. And a cat train has begun. Rake on Rake. Almost a cat centipede. Stupid joke. Forget that. Don't clip it. Oblivimu in the back line. Grok getting blasted to 50. Popping to 90. High Heels. Keeping things steady. No pressure on High Heels or Rail Me quite yet. Random Hex onto Grok to try and disrupt his burst. Lime gets sucked up in a Cyclone. Grok on 50 and High Heels has to recover. Dude's glitching around like an Australian lag wizard. Lime has cycloned after his own attempt at a Cyclone. Ultimate Penitence comes through. 50% for Grok Hayes. Knocks up, but honestly, where's the tempo? Who's got the damage to start making these health bars shift? And it's looking like Team Performance Anxiety in the yellow are the ones who are going to make mountains move, and Grok is knocked to 50, popped to 90. Grok still feeling pressure, getting more water hosed on him than an AI data center in modern 2026. Lime comes through to retaliate, covering his teammate with an incap. Hex on the cut is broken immediately. Grok, put the hose away, guys. It is just absolute punishment. 0 caffeine. Actually, I'm just jittery AF. Man, oh man, oh man. Come on, Grok, pull it through. At 10%, he is knocked into the dirt, and Lime has to grieve his teammate with no possibility of a res. High Heels didn't eat too much CC, but still, with oppression like that, Cutlass and Oblivimu are just showing off an absolute masterclass of their understanding of a DPS rotation. Now, that's kind of a messed up picture, seeing a cow ride a horse, so I'm going to scrape that out of my memory. And that was the last Cyclone to end the match. And Lime is knocked out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to slide right into the next match straight away.
Empina a bunda, vai mulher, rebolando pros bandidos, vai fazendo macetinho, cabuceta pros amigos. Empina a bunda, vai mulher, rebolando pros bandidos, vai fazendo macetinho, cabuceta pros amigos. Empina a bunda, vai mulher, rebolando pros bandidos, vai fazendo macetinho, cabuceta pros amigos. Cabuceta pros amigos. Empina a bunda, vai mulher, rebolando pros bandidos, vai fazendo macetinho, cabuceta pros amigos. Empina a bunda, vai mulher, rebolando pros bandidos, vai fazendo macetinho, cabuceta pros amigos. Empina a bunda, vai mulher, rebolando pros bandidos, vai fazendo macetinho, cabuceta pros amigos.
All right, folks. Favorites in the chat. Thanks to you guys. We have made it to the #1 World of Warcraft stream of the night. And we didn't even have to compete with Venruki. No. You're a legend. Thank you. Cooldown SP, healing the Disc Priest, up with Rhett, Challenger, and Beastmaster Mythzor. And through the small vision of this jail cell, across the map, Muerte, Welly, and Beastmaster, playing Beastmaster on Holy and Welly on the Holy Paladin. Big damage off the rip. Cooldown sent running for the line of sight. He won't be making that mistake anytime soon. Going to the safety of his pillar. Lay on hands already onto Muerte. But he is immediately dropped down to 20 and popped up to 60. Mythzor. People are just trading Godzilla-sized burst onto one another. No raid bosses in this matchup. Muerte at full tilt. Beastmaster whap it into the backside of Mythzor. Incredible damage, but also incredible healing. Welly able to keep things nice and tidy. Cooldown SP locked up in a trap, and Mythzor is on critical HP, blinded, and Mythzor is the first to fall. Cooldown SP cowering in fear. But Challenger having a good time. Check out that little dance. Absolute aura. That man. Don't go anywhere. We have our next match starting right away. And you don't want to miss the grand final. Team RMP will be going up against the grand champion of the losers bracket. So stay tuned. All right, folks, we're in for a treat, and I say that because I'm hungry for Kit Kats. It's the man, the mist, the gust of wind, Zerk LOL. His team, We Might Lose, facing off against Team Rotten Beef Wellington. Tafita on the heels. Going up against, it'll be We Might Lose versus Team Rotten Beef Wellington. Here we go, standard opener, going for the pillar. How do we open? Beastmaster diving in, Jellybean already charged. Zerk spending precious moments in invisibility before reality snaps. He's made it 18-20 seconds now. The snowdrift is up. He's got alter time and pain suppression going on. He lands the turtle. Snaps back through ultra time. He's doing a lot better this round. Have we actually launched any Ray of Frost? We've only done one so far. Muerte. Beastmaster, kind of tied up, more than able to put damage down range. Oh, Team Welly's looking fierce. Welly's a little bit tired. He said he didn't get a break yet. Mind control onto Welly means that... Wait a second. What am I watching? Beastmaster flanking around. Whiffs the trap on Tafita in the backline. Muerte does not want to let go of Zerk. I swear to God, he's trying to hold his hand or something. Grips him back like a possessive X. And Welly's going around. Might be looking for a... Oh, good stun. Is this enough to lock up Zerk and Jellybean? Doesn't follow through on the blind. And Welly is out of my peripheral. He is just off in no man's land. Takes a turtle. Muerte stepping up. Beastmaster, honestly, Team Welly is on low HP and Muerte gets laid on hands. Welly is throwing out Flash of Light, building up that holy power. Beastmaster and the polymorph breaks out of it. Jellybean. What's going on here? Muerte. Zerk gets the stun. Ice Wall going out. Welly just goes around it with the bubble popped. I don't know if there's a play here. Beastmaster locked up in a poly, and not a lot of damage is going down range. We have a Glacial Spike to Beastmaster. Does about maybe 5% of his HP. Not a whole lot of chunk. But the Shadow Priest should not be left to free cast. That is bad news. Polymorph lands on the Wellington. But is that a setup, or is that just buying time? Muerte, the next to take a lot of damage. Welly already on 40% HP, and this is the downfall of having a Holy Paladin. He's getting locked up on a lot of things. Defeated doing a wonderful job of keeping Zerk alive. He has gone nearly 3 minutes without popping that ice block. The last one in his pocket. He knows he wants to hold on to it. Glacial Spike going on to Beastmaster. Playing around the pillar. Welly stepped up to the melee. And Muerte gets healed back up to 100%. Taking a lot of damage here. I hope Welly remembered all of his beacons this time. AMS from Muerte. Kind of losing focus here. I think it's the fatigue from being in the tournament for so long. And yes, this has been nearly 4 hours, I think. Even I'm getting to my limits. Lots of burst is getting countered by great healing. Welly sadly doesn't have a chance to drink. Ponies forward into the melee range. Is there a reason for it? He gets Divine Protection off. He's polyed. Muerte low on 10%. Can he spike back up again? And he falls, giving Zerk, team I might lose, a small W. Beastmaster and Welly are the last ones to survive. But with Welly on low mana like this, I think the CC was enough. Even if overlapping Priest Fear is a bit tough, Welly's the next to fall. And the damage ought to be respected. How is this going to do against Team RMP? I'm not sure, but that was redemption for Zerk. Stay tuned. Our next match will be coming up momentarily. And we're skipping this song, guys. What the hell? Whoa. Yep. And here we have our first absolutely legendary rematch. Everybody in the chat tonight, call out what you think it is. And I'm telling you right here, right now, there's no way to predict what comes next. Have we learned from the mistakes of the past? Or will we repeat history and incur insanity? It is team we might lose versus in a rematch against Team Grass Fed. In the gates will open. Standard opener. Stealth for Pamp. Zerk hugging the pillar. Chromosomes dives forward. Gets a little bit of damage off into Jelly Dean. Comes out of stealth. Immediately into a root beam. Gets kicked. Trinkets early in the match. Pocketing. Oh, we have Ultra Time instead. Jelly Dean seems to be the kill target. Unfortunately, miscommunication by Team Grassfed cyclones the kill target. Jelly Dean gets off scot-free from Chromosomes burst. Ray of Frost coming through from Zerk. Big damage on the Chromosomes. It's about 10%. This might be a game that runs into dampening that sees that Ray of Frost pay off more and more. Zerk has survived to the 40-second mark. Will that continue to be the case? He is dropping low on 30, onto 10. And will he get chased down by... Holy shit. Perfect timing from the Ice Block to counteract the hunt from the Demon Hunter playing Devourer. Chromosomes lucky. He has a bit more time to chew on his toy. The next time, the hunt will come up in about a minute and 40. Cyclone onto the kill target again. At full HP, no less. Pamp is sitting in bear form, and I'm not quite sure what is the plan here. Zerk needs to survive. I think hypothermia is not doing him any fucking favors. Why is he canceling his ice block so early? Blinks away from the snowdrift. He's desperate to get the precog. He wants to get the polymorph to get some relief from Chromosomes. Honest to God, the Burst Legend here playing Devourer is just ripping through the glass of this cannon. Zerk is getting flashbacks to the original round. Kicked. Pamp getting laser beamed. On 20% again, Defeata is defying fate, gets leg swept, and Zerk has to blink away. He luckily gets the Frost Nova off and getting some distance from Chromosomes, but it isn't enough. And the disrespect flag cannibalize? Taking a bite out of Zerk after as if he's not been bitten enough. Nobody clip that. Man doesn't need to suffer twice. I'm not going to stab you. But he did play with heart. And Defeata facing the opportunity to join his friends next to St. Peter up at the pearly gates. Defeata about to be defeated. I guess flexing for the rest of the match. Just how tanky Disc Priest really is. Leg sweep and the dunk. I lied. And the dunk. There we go. Well, that was spicy. A lot more spicy than I was anticipating. Hopefully that was good for you too. And we'll be right back with your next lineup of contenders. Chicken tenders? And we're gonna really rip up some chicken tenders right now. Oh, I said that into the mic. Be right back. Hold tight. Your finals, your grand finals, I believe, are coming up soon. We only have one team in the losers bracket going to be advancing to the losers finale. And then soon after, whoever will be facing Team RMP Academy. So in total, you may, as the viewer at home, anticipate, I believe, 2 matches left in the night. Wrapping up one of the loser bracket games as we speak. And while the chill music is going, please feel free to take that restroom break. What it do, Shiny Pants? We are on to the last 2 matches. We are just waiting for our contenders to finish up part of the losers bracket. Shiny Pants, please kick back, enjoy on the second monitor. We are coming close to the conclusion of tonight's event. We've had 32 shared, 35 subscriptions gifted by Train, 30 by Muerte, 10 by Drew, and more keep coming. You all are beautiful, wonderful people. Even if some of you are a little on the weird side. Show your freak off. Love you all the same. For those of you who are epic, have watched for multiple hours now, we are blessed with this opportunity in this life to entertain you. Now the chill music is going to transition back to hype when we have our next contenders. You still have a few moments to get the air fryers chicken tenders, fix up your drink, take that tinkle, and we'll be letting it rip in a few more moments. Stay tuned and we'll be right back. All right, folks at home, we have sent the challenge. I'm just waiting for these teams to accept. Yes. Resend it. Okay, I know why. All right, here we have it. Team Grass Fed against Team Performance Anxiety. Now, I did make one small error. There is actually another loser's bracket. The champion from this round will go up against Team Steady Clappin'. I say that in a whisper because I don't want to awaken the beast. War Chief is hungry for the next challenger. 15 seconds, 10, 9, and the gates will open. We're going to find out just how tough these finalists really are. And I'm here for it. Standard opener. Both druids nearly in stealth. Chromosome starting off strong. Quick nuke to Oblivimu. It gives them a small chance to breathe before the end inevitably comes. Surf the Vibes attempting to get CC downrange. Gets Nature Swifted into a Cyclone. Cutlass is getting blasted from 50 to 100. Steps up and gets feared in the rune sent by Chromosomes. Rail throwing out a root. This is the right move. Steps into deer form of all things, which is not quite right against any bladed class. Venison is delicious, and being turned into jerky is not a pro gamer move that'll win you any kind of championship. What we're looking for is bear meat. It's a lot tougher. Pamp disengages. Chromosomes forced into a root again, trying to help out. There's protests in the background coming from my daughter. I apologize. The Oblivimu getting hit to 50, popping back up to 100. What can be said? A life-saving cocoon for Pamp. Coming from Surf the Vibes. The Cyclone coming in from Pamp onto Cutlass. A strange move as Chromosome is starting to just make contact with literally anything to do damage. Pamp on low HP. He needs Surf the Vibes to come out of a CC long enough to recover, and it happens. He goes from 40 to 100. We're at low dampening right now at about 10%. But Pamp goes right back into getting nuked. Health bar doesn't move too much, so that's a blessing. Surf locked up for 3 more seconds. Barkskin in bear form and Frenzied Regen keeps things light. Incarnation is ready, but he can't quite seem to make any damage stick. So honestly, Grassfed might be just turned into mulch. I don't know if you saw that, but Pamp just dropped to 5 and popped to 80%. This is the kind of healing that we were promised from top-end contenders. Chromosomes dropped to about 40 and popped up to 90. Another great save by Surf the Vibes, but if we're counting on the mana, he's only slightly edging out Realme. Slipped into bear form. Almost stunned in an Iron Bark. Pamp is getting the absolute layout. Memorizing these two bulls for every inch of their weapons. Something quite intimidating about 2 beefy Taurian whapping on your backside. Chromosomes, on the other hand, is getting a lot of free casting off. Uh-oh, getting a little disoriented here. Splitting damage. Oblivimu on survival mode. Chromosome still bursting in Metamorphosis. Realme throwing healing out successfully out to the purple team. And Team Grassfed is trying to set up another win condition. We are now nearly 4 minutes into this 16% dampening match. What is the win condition here? What is the golden ticket? What is going to advance the next team? How is it all going to play out? And performance anxiety gets locked up a bit, and Pamp is open, and it looks like Pamp is, quite frankly, the kill target the entire match. These two bulls connected at the hip. Frankly, looks like they're dancing almost. The health bars aren't even moving. But unfortunately, the mana battle is about to reach a fevered pitch. Realme gets hit with the hunt. Doesn't do too much. The healing is about to overstress Realme and Surf the Vibes. The question is now, who blinks first? Life Cocoon saves Pamp's life once again. And that's it. We are about to hit fumes. The tank is set for E for empty, not extra fuel. And Pamp has spent more time in bear form than actually damaging for the majority of this match against an oppressive double melee composition that's just really ticking down the seconds for whichever healer runs out of gas first. Realme gets into a frenzy regeneration with a bear form, and Pamp is split not too far from Surf, but Surf is now wheezing out heals. That soothing mist is more like a soothing suggestion. Can't even land a cyclone. And that's it. Realme landing cyclones. The chain CC onto Surf might wrap this match up. A retaliatory paralysis. Just appeal a little bit. We are down to CC equals health bar at this point. Only 20 more seconds. Maybe want to shoot a random Songa Chi-Ji just into the melee group to peel anything, really. And there it is, yeah. The sleep comes through. Realme on 10%. What's going to happen here? Oh my god. Chromosomes and Surf the Vibes, now with Pamp alive still, have to make a clutch decision. Either Pamps dies right here in a 2v2 against double DPS and healer with no mana happens. Unreal. Is this possible? Can we see the 1v3 Ret Paladin versus Chromosomes and Surf the Mist with no mana? Is Paladin busted? 1v2 right here, right now. Huge stun on the Cutlass. Do you have anything in your pocket to... Yes, he does. Lay on hands. Back to 50. Huge Hodge on the Surf. But the damage burst from Chromosomes is too much. And we almost saw redemption in a very close match, clutching it up. But you know what close actually counts in? Hand grenades and horseshoes. And we are on to the finals. Stay strapped. Don't leave that chair. I know your back is sweaty and you're bent like a banana. Posture check for everyone in chat. You're not going anywhere because we are going on to the next very soon. $72 people in the chat tonight. Make some goddamn noise, because you know who's in this lobby. It's War Chief. Yes, we're still slobbing on it. That's my guild master. Fucking sue me. Going up against Team Grass-Fed after a amazing performance that was razor knife's edge closer than I got to Pump's mom. Very intimate, very nice lady. And the gates will open. Wally and Shaft storming out the gate straight to Chromosomes. Wally knocked 30% HP from the sheer damage that comes out of this friggin' monster class. Devourer showing out. Huge playpen. Roots a Dryad and a statue. Don't know if that's worth, as Pamp gets blown to bits through Bark Skin and Bear Form. But the healers will stabilize. These are the healers you wish you had in your threes. Pamp's still desperate, getting flashbacks to the last round. You might as well take Druid of the Claw and sit in bear form the whole match. Do you have any chance of getting any burst down range? I'm not so sure. At 30% and spiking to 50, 60, 100, and Cyclone gets kicked. Wally on 50, and Warchief playing out in the open with Spirit Walker's Grace, keeping him from being kicked and able to cast on the move. Chromosomes spending his time in the back line, able to get some damage down range. Things have calmed down and mellowed out in 1 minute and 8 seconds. Astral Shift onto I Am Shaft, anticipating some kind of burst, and Pamp is, well, never having to guess who's going to be hitting on his face or how his health bar is going to jump. He's guaranteed to be focused the whole match. Now, here's the trick, though. Whose mana recovery is stronger, Warchief's Mana Buns or Surf the Vibes' Mana Tea? We've seen in the past, Warchief does make good use of out-of-combat moments to restore his mana bar, and he's going equal with Surf the Vibes, who's locked up in a fear right now and off in Africa. Pamp getting blasted, gets kicked on the Cyclone, can't play the game. Back into bear form he goes, as he ought to be. And here we go. Chief getting hit with the old monk combo is slapped. And is there a tremor totem to retaliate? Chromosomes is abusing Shaft, but the burrow buys him time. Cyclone trying to bait the precog over on Pamp. He gets it and sends it Shaft up in the air. Another big spear from Wally. Dives on top of Pamp with a stun. Chromosomes locked up in a hex. Standing still with a Void Ray, kind of whiffing anything. That blindfold's on a little too tight and can't see shit. Normally he lands those. Wally's the one who's getting retaliated against. Please screenshot that. The turn of Shiz just said RMP wins this whole tournament. He's going to give away his account. I wonder how much that's worth. Warchief gets nearly a full drink off, and Shaft is sitting in a Cyclone. No pressure to speak of. A nearly wasted Song of Chi-Ji. Here we see a wind-up. We see Peel. This is the hallmark of excellent teammates who peel for one another under significant duress. Surf the Vibes getting a great cocoon on a Pamp. He might as well have a focus macro at this point. He hasn't had to heal Chromosomes much at all. Big fear off to the side. Hex onto Surf the Vibes. He breaks out of it somehow. Doesn't like to be a frog. Got a big smooch from off screen. I broke the curse. Wally's the one who's going low. We see a huge leg sweep go on to Chi, followed by Chi-Ji. Is canceled. What's going to be the game ender here? We're at 4 minutes and the endurance has not been shaken. Warchief with his team knows exactly how to go the distance. He says in his Discord bio he's got ED, but I tell you, he stayed hard for 11 minutes. Cyclone onto Warchief. Is this a setup or is this the buy time? Root Beam does nothing to this guy. Oh shit, Void Eruption. Locked out. Shaft on 50. The totem comes in, saves the day. See Chief just chilling in the back. Gets paralyzed. Astral Shift and a precog on what it appears to be actually Intervene. My bad. Wally is living that life that Chromosomes is living. Honestly, he doesn't look to be the kill target. Pamps. Unreal. Wally is feeling it. Do we see Gnome Racial, or is it just damage that breaks him out of route there? Chromosomes quickly snapping down to 50, 30 popping to 80. As Surf the Vibes is low-key losing the mana battle to War Chief very slowly. Huge kick. Clip that. You want to see coverage like that in your solo shuffles, and you never will. Not even at 2K. Not even at 2K do you see coverage like that. Cyclone goes out into War Chief. No counter totem. Pamps just gets lower and lower, and honestly, if War Chief stays up to pace with Surf the Vibes, we might see Dampening win this game. Uh-oh. Root Beam. Paralysis. Does he break free? This could all snap to hell. A kick onto Surf. Huge execute range. Does Shaft and Wally have the umph? Shaft goes down. Incredibly unfortunate, and Surf the Vibes just recovers. Nearly out of mana. War Chiefs is good on mana, and I don't know if this is going to be okay with a 2v1. Gets kicked on Healing Wave, and Wally's the next one to fall to Chromosome's oppressive damage. Pamp Chicken finally breaks free to put damage down range, and all in a moment is what it takes to lose a game. Incredible. 6 minutes. Not exactly the 11-minute game that we had before. But still impressive nonetheless. Now tell your family, tell your friends, tell your enemies. We are on to the grand finals. And you don't want to miss this. Okay, here's the update for everybody at home. This is it. The last chance to catch the finals, grand finals. This is the best of 3. That way we can watch 2 matches back to back of someone getting snapped by a rogue. This is Nuke v Nuke, and Pamp was the focus target of the latest match. God knows what's about to happen. Predictions in the chat. Spread that link around. And the gates will open. Oh, we have a DQ. One sec. We have a disconnection. We are resetting. Restarting the match. Blue balled right at the start of glory. Stay tuned. 1 sec. Okay. All right, enough blue balls. We are going to broadcast this for Rizzle. Folks, my God. Someone check the chat. How long have we been on this? 4 hours and 6 minutes and counting. If you've been here start to finish, you're a legend. And thank you for all the gifted subscriptions. Quake Quack, thanks for following. Michael, Big Damn, thanks for following. Grover, 562562, thank you for following. Shiny Pants, already got you, brother. Zed to Glitch. Haglitch, thank you for following. Snow Wolf. The one and only OJ, thank you for following. And many more names I can't get to right this second. And the gates will open in the best of 3 grand finale of the MDGA 3v3 tournament for $1 million gold payout. Chromosomes leaps forward, gets Big Damn onto Eli, half HP and crying about it. Phantoms pops them back up to full HP. Root Beam keeps them out of the game until they blink out of it. Crazy stun onto Surf the Vibes. Pamp go into bear form. Pamp, don't die. Barkskin doing most of the heavy lifting because Surf the Vibes is trapped in a sheep. We switched targets randomly. I think Chromosomes is the one. Oh, wait a second. Is this a Mantis Shrimp versus... What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Is this Nuke v Nuke with respect for one another's goes? Pamp, stay alive. Life Cocoon comes through. There's no stun onto Surf, but all stays crisp and kosher. Mimi, without Shadow Blades, is actually getting licked pretty hard. Full kidney, 5 seconds. Pamp, out of bear form again. Cheap shot on the Chromosomes. Nuke v Nuke. Can't engage quite yet. Get around this pillar so we catch the action. Locked up the healers. Mimi getting hammered. This is the first time they will be suffering a casualty. Not quite. They control combat as a rogue. Vanish is one of their most powerful abilities. Chromosomes getting mega focused. Ray of Frost into regular road damage. A kidney shot. Where is Surf the Vibes? The smoke bomb is insane. Oh my god. The blur is crazy, but it's not good enough. Mimi is just everywhere. And the stuns are so oppressive. And Team RMP Academy, you dread it, is going in to have the first win of the best of 3. Congrats, game 1, and prepare for your game 2. Good attempt, and prepare for your game 2. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and everything in between, this could be it. The Big Kahuna. The Krakatoa. The Big Fish. The absolute showstopper. I had a brief moment to be in the Discord with the teams as they were preparing. And let me tell you, they were already forming game plans on game plans, contingencies on contingencies. Not for a second did doubt or despair, and let me say it again, no second did doubt or despair creep in. Only time for strategy. And the plan is to win. The gates will open. Standard opener. Chromosomes. Holy, standard opener. I lied. Surf the Vibe straight to the front line. Mimi must be getting screen peeked because Surf the Vibes was right on top of him. If they are streaming for each other, then it is a crazy comp. Strat. Eli getting thrown into the root beam. It is a spend of cooldown. Pamp getting hammered. A lot of aggression. And instead of committing the life cocoon, we just straight heal right through it. We have no bear form. Holy crap. Mimi gets close to lethal. Angel from Phantoms. The Guardian Spirit onto Mimi. Onto Mimi. Shadow steps. Surf the Vibes. Here comes a crazy setup. And this is where the power of Rogue, Mage, Priest comes in. It's in the control. It's in the burst. And Pamp has provided coverage with a Cyclone, cutting off Mimi from a full burst. 40 seconds to the next. To the next. Shadow Blades. But they are pocketing. They are pocketing a Shadow Dance. A lethal one at that. We see the control. We see the stun. Pamps is getting hammered. That Shadow Dance is back up again. We're still holding on to Cloak of Shadows. Life Cocoon comes through, prevents the go. Cloak of Shadows is committed, and Surf the Vibes goes into Fortifying Brew to prevent getting one shot by Mimi. But the bad news is we have about 10 seconds before Mimi ends up going back into nuke mode. Chromosomes, on the other hand, in a dire condition. Phantom's locked up. Chromosomes locked up. And like that, Chromosomes is knocked out. And ladies and gentlemen, you have witnessed it. Rogue Mage Priest locks up anything happening on the bracket because it is that oppressive. And the winners of the grand finals, the despair of many players, some of which unsubscribing as we speak, and others leveling their rogue in another timeline. Your winners, RMP Academy, Rogue Mage Priest Academy, go home with 1 million gold and no shame for playing a marvelous tournament tonight. If Arena and PvP is what you love, then the ones that are finest at doing it is going to be Make Durotar Great Again. In-game on Tichondria's Horde, laying down the law in Durotar, our Sands, out at the front gates of Orgrimmar. You should really consider joining. But that is a wrap. Salute in chat, W's in chat for your grand finalist and winners tonight. Thank you so very much for watching, everybody. And a huge shout out to Muerte for bankrolling so very much of what makes things possible here at Make Durotar Great Again. Huge shout out to War Chief for being the very finest caliber of Guildmaster to host things just like this and set them up. A massive shout out to Shockies for hosting and being the GOAT and making this the top stream for World of Warcraft tonight on the genre, on the category. And thank you to all of you for giving us the chance to entertain tonight. We are having a celebratory big picture out at our Sands at the front gates of Orgrimmar, Tichondria Shard. If you are in the know, reach out to Ward Chief for Shockies, get inside the raid for the big screenshot. You don't have to be just a watcher. Come participate. Come get in the photo. We'd love, love, love to have you guys. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. It's all 42, folks. It really is. It really is. What I consider a blessed privilege and an opportunity, not to be here and to have people throw money at me, to entertain and make a memory tonight. And I hope this one sticks for all of you guys. When you think of MDGA, you think of how great tonight was. And you'll see us out there in the world of PvPs. We do raid Goldshire a lot. Much love. And zug your heart out. Warcaster Mike, signing off. Enjoy the VOD. Make plenty of clips. And have a wonderful night.